results of aptas, or the authorities of Hinduism, such as the Vedic rishis and the scientists who have happened in our tradition, who have time tested and verified this science.
The third level of the Pramanas is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. This millennium's avatar personal experience of our manifestation. The fourth level is the Pratyaksha Pramana. The Pratyaksha Pramana, or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So these are the four levels of Pramanas, four levels of evidence which is mentioned in Hinduism.
Now that we have understood about these Pramanas, which basically authenticate everything that we are going to be learning, we have been learning, and that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been constantly showering to the entire world. Let us understand about the Vedas and the Agamas. These Vedas and Agamas are the source scriptures of Hinduism and is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and the applied science is expanded. The Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti, which means those that are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, the eternal, the unchangeable truths. Any reference that is cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called as the Shastra Pramana.
Today, as we all prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Kalabhairava, we are now going to be witnessing a very special, very unique and exciting live demonstration of the powers of Lord Kalabhairava. Let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the powers of third eye and Akashic reading.
So what exactly are these Akashic readings? I know many of us would have attended multiple Akashic readings. Some of us have been fortunate enough to have the direct Akashic readings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Some of us might have heard about these Akashic readings. But for all of you who are coming up first time, let us understand and know what these Akashic readings are. First, let us understand about the Akashic records. These Akashic records, the Akashic records are records that are created in the space. Basically, whatever has happened in the time, there is a file for it. When a being realizes that he is beyond the time and space, he gets the ability to decode those Akashic records, spell it out in the language that each and every one of us understand, in the frequency that we can receive for our betterment, to improve the quality of our life, and to reach the ultimate goal, and the ultimate goal of the entire humanity, which is the goal of enlightenment.
It is not a prediction. It is reading from the records. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time, starts the past, present, and future. But in the Akashic records, there is no past, no present, and no future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are all clearly recorded.
So what exactly are Akashic readings? Kalabhairava, who is the Lord of time and the very fabric of Akasha, the space dimension. As the Lord of time and integrity, he holds the key to these cosmic archives, the Akashic records which contain the past, present, and the future. Only an avatar can decode these Akashic readings. As an avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has graced the humanity with the blessings and the darshan in the form of Kalabhairava, revealing answers to the questions, to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer that is given by Lord Kalabhairava is not just always an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver.
Here, we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of Akashic reading. The Shastra Pramana is taken from the Vijnana Tantra, Dharana 61, Sutra 84. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtam nirantaram stadhatma takshadad devi bhairavam vapur apnuyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless, infinite, etheric space, the Akasha beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava. So here in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, beautifully is mentioned the power of Akashic reading.
The Atma Pramana, which is the reference of manifesting these Akashic readings, from the ancient Puranas, the Itihasas, basically the life of people who have happened in our Hinduism. This reference is cited from the Mahabharata. In the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, which narrates the great story, the story of the great sage Maitreyi, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in the human form, and the reason for all of his suffering. Sage Maitreyi accessed the Akashic readings and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraja, the Lord of Death. He was to play the part of the so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Manduka Muni. So this was actually the reference of the Akashic readings. From the direct experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his own Atma Pramana, in the Supreme Pontiff's own words, Guru Mahasannidhanam asked me a question in Akashic reading. He put question to me in the Akashic reading for Kalabhairava. What are all the miracles Jnana Sambandar did? In the Akashic reading, I read out 78 times. He broke the law of nature, the science and law of nature. What are the benefits of ability to access the Akashic readings and the records? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that all the information you collected from all your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions time and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to the binding cognitions, known and unknown sufferings that you experience in your life so that you can lead a life of enlightenment. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made this science available to the humanity, gifted it to the entire humanity to be able to see the past, present, and future. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has initiated the Nithyananda yogis and the Balasans into accessing the Akashic records and reading them. The Balasans, who have demonstrated the power of third eye, are specially initiated into the power of Akashic readings. The Balasans connect in oneness and channel the experience, the expression of Swamiji. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is providing this service freely to the entire humanity. Now, how do the Balasans manifest this power of third eye? First, the Balasans manifest the power of third eye reading, through which they tune their inner space with the oneness to receive Swamiji. Next, the Balasans offer the Guru Puja and connect to the beautiful space of oneness with Swamiji, invoking Swamiji in their inner space. And third, by tuning into the space of oneness with Swamiji, after the questions are asked, the Balasans look at the Atma Murti, the deity of Swamiji, where the Akashic reading letters appear in golden letters. Without any alteration, manipulation, or dilution, the Balasans read them out as it is to the participants. Very beautifully, as a personal Akashic reader myself, I can share this experience. When we do the Akashic readings after doing the Guru Puja, where we establish ourselves in oneness with Swamiji, we connect with the Kalabhairava Bhava of Swamiji. We have the Atmamurti in front of us, through whom we connect with Swamiji in the very expression of Lord Kalabhairava, experience that oneness with Swamiji as Lord Kalabhairava, and ask Swamiji to reveal the answers to the various questions that the devotees ask Lord Kalabhairava. And whatever appears as golden letters, we read it out as it is to all the participants. So we all have an opportunity to ask the Akashic readings, to ask questions in the Akashic readings. The Balasans can view the Akashic readings, but to change the Akashic readings is possible only by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when we take our prayers to Swamiji. So we all have the opportunity to ask our questions. You can all submit your questions. The male participants and the female participants, we have two different forms that we'll be having to fill. The male participants are requested to go over to bit.ly/Akashic Readings Mail, and the female participants to tinyurl.com/Ask Kalabhairava. We'll be projecting the link in the scroll, as it is time that we also witness the first step of experiencing the Akashic readings. Let us now witness the live demonstration of the power of Akashic reading, beginning with the power of third eye demonstration. Joining us live today will be another Balasant from the Nithyananda Gurukul, Sri Nitya Maharaj, who is also a Balasant from the Nithyananda Gurukul, and an Akashic reading as well. So Shivashankara Maharaj will be joining us for this power manifestation today. Yes, Nityananda Shivashankara Maharaj, can you introduce yourself?
Nithyananda. My name is Sri Nitya Shivashankarananda. I'm a Balasant of Nithyananda Gurukul. I've been in the Gurukul for the past 8 years. Thank you, Maharaj, for having me today in the panel for manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva, connecting with the space of oneness, and with this grace of Kalabhairava and Swamiji. I will be manifesting the first power to all of you, which is the power demonstration of third eye, blindfolded reading.
Yes, thank you very much, Maharaj. Now, let's enter into the power manifestation. We are looking at the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the manifestation of the power of third eye is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. The verse goes as, Kapalantarmano nasya tishtanmilita lochana kramena manasodadyat lakshaye laksha uttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal or lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The Apta Pramana is from the Mahabharata, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natu mam chakshashe drishtu manenaiva svachakshisha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna, the cosmic form of him is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Shri Krishna through his third eye. Swamiji, personal experience, Swamiji himself shares. The first experience was that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree vision, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. This is the direct narration, the direct experience of Swamiji at the tender age of 12 when Swamiji had his first enlightenment experience. Here we are looking at the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the scientific and the empirical evidence on the third eye power manifestation. So this was an experiment and research that was directly conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the research was conducted by using the positron emission tomography or the PET scan. It studies and measures and compares the metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and the meditative states of the brain. The results were that when doing the daily activities, there was high activity that was measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When in the deep state of samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain was at peace. The Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This rare, sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to the humanity for the ultimate enrichment and the conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Swamiji is gifting this pure, great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through the initiation or Diksha. And millions of people have been initiated into these powers and are experiencing these extraordinary Shaktis in their everyday life. Now, let us witness the very power manifestation in our very own life. So each and every one of our viewers who are watching us live on YouTube, on Facebook, who are seated with us all across the globe on the Zoom video conferencing, I request every one of you to go over to the YouTube live of Swamiji. All of you can go over to the YouTube live, and in the YouTube live, we'll be projecting the live comments that are coming up, and Shiva Shankara Maharaj will be reading out these live comments. So before we enter into the very power manifestation itself, let us see the third eye power manifestation and how Shiva Shankara Maharaj will be manifesting this power. So as you all can see on the camera, Shiva Shankara Maharaj will be putting on a blindfold. So this is a blindfold that has been clinically tested and has been foolproof and that has been verified by various ophthalmologists. It has a thick padding of foam in it, and which is layered by a thick sheet of opaque black plastic hardcover, and has an adjustable strap that fits into the eyes completely, perfectly. It makes sure that there is no space, no way that light enters into the eyes. As we all are seeing, Shiva Shankara Maharaj is being put that very eye band on the screen. So here we have Shiva Shankara Maharaj who has put on the eye bands, and now I'll be projecting the live comments that are coming up for every one of us on our YouTube live channel, and Shiva Shankara Maharaj will then start reading out whatever is being projected. So first we'll start off by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, after which Shiva Shankara Maharaj will start reading whatever is now being projected on the screen for every one of us.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, can I start, Maharaj?
Paramashivoham.
Yes, please go ahead, Maharaj.
So the first comment which is being projected is Path of the Self. From today, I will be watching all the satsang, priceless knowledge. Thanks, Swamiji. I love you, with an emoji. The next one is, it's from Tiana Forest with a folded hand emoji. The next is Bina Bulai. Shri Kalabhairavoham Baba, please heal me completely, Baba. The next comment is Shanti Rajamanikam. Deep gratitude, Ammayappane Arunachala, Kailasa Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, with an emoji of a face with an heart and a folded hands. The next is Devas Maranananda. which is in blue in color, and Nithyanandam with unfolded hands. The next is Ayan Mukherjee, and Namaskaram everyone. The next comment is Laura M. Nithyanandam one and all with a folded hand emoji and a emoji of a face with the hearts. The next is Manitya Paramashiva Priya. Om Maha Kalabhairavaya Namo Namaha with an emoji of a heart with small heart and a big heart in pink, and a leaf which is in green in color, and a yellow emoji. The next comment is from Devas Maranananda. To receive Akashic reading, blessings, services, please sign up this form. For male, HTTP Akashic reading link. For female, tinyurl.com/ask Kalabhairava. The next is Vimala Nambiar, pranams. The next is Omu Trishring, TSHERING, and the emoji of a thumbs up and a folded hands. Next is Aaron Mikkelson. All souls unite. I am here and now. I seek to co-create with my brothers and sisters of light a new world. Birth at the other end of the purge into oneness, and so much love to all. The next comment is from Devi Karani, IYRAPATHAM. Thank you, Bhagavan Sangha. The next is Omu Tishring Nithyanandam from New York with an emoji of folded hands, heart, folded hands, heart. Next is TN34 Media Nithyanandam. The next is Divyananda Manitya. Mutt, how are you watching this? The next is ME24 Nilesh Pandey. Ha ha ha. The next is Paramashiva Jnana with an emoji of heart. Amazing. The next is Tiana Forest. Om Aim Kleem Chamundaye Viche. The next is Omu Tishring with an emoji of folded hands, heart, folded hands, heart 3 times. The next is Rangunath Sharke Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham with an emoji of folded hands.
Yes. Thank you very much, Maharaj. And as we all can see, all the participants who have been watching us live, Shivashankar Maharaj has exactly read out every single thing, including the types of emojis, the color at which some of these texts have been typed. Every single thing Shivashankar Maharaj has beautifully read out. I know there are much more comments that are coming up, but as we are running short of time, and as this is only a demonstration, a possibility that every one of you will be able to manifest, we would like to show this as a demonstration to every one of you. Once again, I thank Shivashankara Maharaj for manifesting this power. Thank you, Maharaj. Now, we are going to be witnessing the next level of power manifestation. Shivashankara Maharaj, you can now remove your blindfold. Yes. So now it is time that we enter into the Akashic readings. Please make sure that you're sending in your questions. The link is being projected for all of us in our scroll. And this is an extraordinary opportunity and a blessing that every one of us have today. Participants can go over to bit.ly/Akashic readings, mail. And the female participants can go over to tinyurl.com/ask Kalabhairava. Make sure that you're asking that one question to Lord Kalabhairava that you really want to find an answer in your life. And those who come up first and those who ask the questions first, of course, will be able to get the immediate opportunity. We will not be able to address every one of you, but in this particular session, but please make sure that you submit your questions. And we will be scheduling an Akashic reading where every one of you will also be able to experience and receive the answers from Lord Kalabhairava. Please take a few moments to receive and to post your questions to Lord Kalabhairava. Once again, I would like to remind every one of you, the male participants are requested to post your questions in bit.ly/Akashic Readings mail, and the female participants in tinyurl.com/Ask Kalabhairava. Please take a few moments to do it.
Paramashivoham.
It's now time that we all experience and enter into the Akashic readings. We'll now be witnessing Shivashankara Maharaj, who's an initiated Akashic reader, offering the Guru Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, establishing the space of oneness with the Kalabhairava Bhava of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुगतं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भां
नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रीनितिलकृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपी नवसनः दधानो दुष्टारं शिरसि पनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषां अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते। ॐ हृद्पद्ममासनं दद्यात् सहस्रारच्युतां हृदैः पाद्यं चरणयोर्दद्यात् मनस्तु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेनामृतेन माचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशदद्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धस्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकम् चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणा प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्तं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधां बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्कण्ठा वायुतत्त्वं च परं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं सप्ततत्त्वं च कीतकं धृत्रमिन्द्रियकर्माणि साञ्चल्यं मनसस्तदा शुमेकला पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तदा अमायाधे भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद् भावगोचरम् अमायं मनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमधं तदा अमोहगम् मदं पञ्चाद्वै साक्षोभकौ ददा अमाचर्यम् अलोपं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं समा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेद् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवम्। ॐ ह्रीं एतत्पाद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं एषो अर्घ्यः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्नानीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्तोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्वर्णाभरणं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं एष गन्धः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं सचन्दनपुष्पं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं सचन्दनबिल्वपत्रं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं एष धूपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं एष दीपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं सोमकर्णनैवेद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानार्तोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। आरात्रिकम् ॐ ह्रीं एषा दीपमाला सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ राजाधिराजाय प्रसह्य साहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो दधातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। पुष्पाञ्जलिः। गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुः साक्षात् परब्रह्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अकण्ठमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं सप्तदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रधानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। मन्नाद श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभाहिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
We'll now be entering into the questions, the prayers and the requests to Lord Kalabhairava. Now that Shivashankara Maharaj has done the Guru Puja, establishing himself and connecting into the space of oneness with Swamiji in the bhava of Lord Kalabhairava, Shivashankara Maharaj will now be reading out whatever he is able to see in golden letters on the Atma Murti. The first question for today is from Madhivyananda from Norway. Dear Kalabhairava, please tell me something about my past or future that can be useful for me in this present lifetime.
your future, you will help Swamiji for building the Kailasa. Your past doesn't carry any hangovers in you currently. Live and radiate Paramashiva. Blessings. Tatas.
The next question for today is from Renos and Edmund from Canada. Dear Kalabhairava, can you please directly reveal for the world how to manifest superdeterminism in life, manifesting the conscious possibility? What is the role of Shakti Avishkarna in this?
You seeing yourself as consciousness, you are the ultimate happening. The existence which is going on, from all the faces of Paramashiva, which is still sustaining, rejuvenating, removing all the delusions, reaching you to the space of Shuddhatvaita. Blessings.
The next question is from Shonya Sharma from Houston. Dear Kalabhairava, when will I be successful in my financial business and in having my own assisted living facility?
live in the space of completion. Blessings.
With that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular Akashic reading. We thank Lord Kalabhairava for manifesting the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and revealing the answers to every one of us. It's now time that we enter into the further segment, and let us now prepare for the next session.
Nithyananda
I hope all of us enjoyed the beautiful demonstration of extraordinary powers by the initiated Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul. I know we could only answer a few questions just in the interest of time. Completing with all the other participants, I know so many of us wanted to receive our questions answered by Bhagavan in the Akashic readings, by the Balasans during the Akashic readings. We will be starting very shortly. We are starting very shortly Akashic readings as an enriching service to humanity. So very soon we'll be sharing those details, how you can get your questions answered. We also do Akashic readings on the in Paramashivoham program on the second or third day of the program when we have the Kalpataru program in Paramashivoham, which typically happens on the second or third day. We do have Akashic readings at that time. And very soon we'll be starting Akashic readings back. We had that as an enriching service earlier. Now we'll be restarting it back so you can connect and receive your questions answered. Okay, get your questions answered. But as far as this program is concerned, we have a very limited time, and we are going to be we are preparing ourselves for the darshan of Kalabhairava at 10 a.m. IST. So we just have less than 2.5 hours, around 2.5 hours for the darshan, preparing ourselves. So in the interest of time, we are moving forward. And the next segment we are seeing is the world today. What is the situation around the world today? And how Kailasa is taking the responsibility and giving spiritual solutions for the situation around the world today. Mandayami Swami, you need to unmute yourself.
Yes. The world today, booming psychological issues, the youth of today, and the hope of tomorrow facing episodes of depression is at an all-time high. The Kailasha Spiritual Solutions is Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest Hindu university. As per the number of faculties, number of students, number of courses, and number of inspired by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with 20 million plus enrollments and 7,000 plus courses with extended campuses in 150 countries. Nithyananda Hindu Library is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism.
The whole world is going through a phase of extreme suffering, from rich to poor, from young and old. Kailasa's spiritual solution, the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Conscious Studies and Practices over the past 27 years, have been working towards empowering, enlightening adults with the greatest science of Hinduism. Today, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff, Over Kailasa has over 10,000 de facto spiritual embassies aimed at bringing spiritual healing, empowerment, and enlightenment for the benefit of mankind.
At least 356,000 died in US alone, more than usual since the advent of COVID-19. But not all of these deaths are linked to COVID-19. Kailasha's spiritual solution is having taken the responsibility to spiritually heal the world during pandemic. Kailasha's Department of Religion and Worship, in collaboration with the Department of Human Services, have been offering Maheshwara Puja twice a month for the departed souls who passed due to the COVID, natural calamities, unnatural calamities, devastations for the year 2020 till date. Through the Maheshwara Puja, the departed souls are offered completion and liberation through sacred rituals offered at the feet of the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Next, we are going to see who is Kalabhairava, whose darshan we are all going to be blessed with today in the physical embodied form of our beloved Swamiji. So let us watch the short clip on who is Kalabhairava.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, Kalabhairava Jayanti. Kalabhairava assumed the form of Kalabhairava. Mahadeva assumed the form of Kalabhairava and removed the false identity of Brahma and gave Shivoham experience to Brahma today. And such an auspicious day. The Margazhi month, Ashtami Tithi, Krishna Bhaksha. That is exactly the time of my birth also. Traditionally, the birth is celebrated as per the nakshatra. So we are celebrating as per the nakshatra. But as per the Tithi, I am born exactly on the same Kalabhairava Jayanti. You may ask then, why are we celebrating Kalabhairava Jayanti as per Tithi? Traditionally, it is not somebody newly born as far as Kalabhairava is concerned. Mahadeva assumed that form and did that job and just again became himself. Because of that, we use Tithi for Kalabhairava Jayanti. If we use Tithi for my Jayanti also later on in course of time, it will be on the same day of Kalabhairava Jayanti, Kalabhairava Ashtami. Because Kalabhairava did not stay in that very form for a long time. He just, see, each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his Yajna, that action is Veerabhadra. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. That is why Kalabhairava Jayanti is done as per the Tithi, not as per the Nakshatra. But any form which happens and exists, the Jayanti is celebrated as per the Nakshatra. Of course, still in the north, the incarnations Jayantis are celebrated only as per Tithi. Only in the south, we have the South India, we have the habit of celebrating all the masters' birth as per the star. That is why we are celebrating as per the star. That is originally the Tithi as per Tithi. Today is Swami's Jayanti also. And my Vedanta Guru, Mataji Vibhudananda Devi, she made a special trust to worship Kalabhairava on this very day, every year in Tiruvannamalai, and every month on Krishna Paksha Ashtami, after my birth, and after she initiated me into sannyas, she made this trust, and still the trust is doing that job of every year. The Abhishekam, the worship for Kalabhairava, it's actually she who awakened the biomemory of Kalabhairava in my inner space. I just want to remember her with my gratitude. Today we will be working on time, Kalabhairava. Already the mandala, Kalabhairava yantra is ready on the floor, and Kalabhairava yantra is ready. Each one of you are going to be connected through that yantra. So we have yantra, energized yantra ready for each one. After you go through the process, you can take that yantra with you. It is for you. The Kalabhairava's presence, the powerful presence will be with you. See, at one point, constantly creating, Brahma forgot he is doing it because of the blessings of Mahadeva, with the energy of Mahadeva. See, the Brahma's Kamandalu, which is the sacred water, out of which he creates whatever he wants, that water is the Abhisheka Tirtha of Mahadeva. The water washed the Mahadeva's body. That is why in all Shiva temple, where the sacred water, the sacred bathing, sacred bath water, what do you call, Abhisheka Tirtham, where it flows out, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu to constantly refill his Kamandalu. Go to any Shiva temple, you will see where the sacred water flows from the Garbha Mandir, the Abhishekam water flows, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu, because that is where he refills and creates the whole cosmos. Unfortunately, by constantly creating, he forgot from where he is refilling his Kamandalu. He was also given the 5 head by Mahadeva, but suddenly he became a little egoistic and arrogant and started thinking that see, the Shivoham has to happen from inside out. it should become experience and then start coming out. And this guy, out of his hypocrisy and arrogance, started declaring, I am everything. So now Mahadeva has to make him understand and give him that real Shivoham experience. So he just wakes up from his samadhi. Kalabhairava comes out. The Lord of Time comes out and just cuts that fifth head, which has become a little arrogant. The moment the fifth head is gone, Brahma realizes he is also bound by time. And he realizes that it is hypocrisy that made him feel he is the superior. The moment he surrenders, Mahadeva again gives him the Shivoham experience and gives him the place back in his temple and says, you can start refilling your Kamandalu from now on and continue the creation. And he gives a permanent place in all temples of Mahadeva, where the Abhishekam water, the holy water, the sacred bath water goes. In that place, it's called Gomukam. In that Gomukam, always the Brahma will be there to fulfill his Kamandalu and do the creation. So that action of Mahadeva has happened on this Margasirsha Masa, Krishna Vaksha, Ashtami Titi. That is why we celebrate this day as the Kalabhairava Jayanti. But you should not think Kalabhairava is somebody else separately born. No. It is Mahadeva's action is considered with the identity of Kalabhairava. It is Mahadeva himself is Mahakala and Kalabhairava. It is just his different actions. So his action of coming down to remove the ego of Targavana rishis, that only is considered as Dakshinamurti. Dakshinamurti is not separate from Mahadeva. His action of coming down and with a begging bowl, that is Bhikshadana, and his action of teaching enlightenment and giving the experience of Shivoham to Targavana rishis is Dakshinamurti. So his action of seducing all the Rishi Patnis is the Rishabharuda. If you see that there is a form of Mahadeva, most handsome form, the Rishabharuda, where he just seduces all the Rishi Patnis and the Rishis were shaken because that is the only weak point they had. They were so proud of everything else. So he wants to expose their weak point to them. So that form, that action is considered as Rishabharuda. So each of his action assumes one form. Given one form, and same way, his action of Ananda Tandava becomes Nadaraja. Nadaraja is not separate from Mahadeva. When he dances, he is Nadaraja. When he sits in Samadhi, he is Kailasanada. When he removes the arrogance of Brahma and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Kalabhairava. When he removes the arrogance of Daksha and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Veerabhadra. So these are various forms of Mahadeva. And when he stands as the light shaft and blesses Brahma and Vishnu and gives them enlightenment, then he is called Arunachala, Lingodbhava. So each of his action is considered as one incarnation. Like that, 64 incarnations are there, Mahadeva's incarnations. So each of his actions are considered as one form.
The slides. Kalabhairava is the lord of Yama, the lord of death as described in the Kathopanishad. He is the lord of integrity. He is the lord of justice.
Kalabhairava is the most powerful, easily accessible. Kalabhairava is the most powerful expression of Paramashiva and easily accessible. The moment you call him, he will be there. That is the beauty of Kalabhairava.
Kalabhairava gives you eternal life when you decide to be life positive. As time is the energy on which all the memories are stored, Kalabhairava is the cosmic record keeper. Anything happening, yet to happen, you can just ask Kalabhairava. He will pull it out and give you the whole record. Constantly contributing, sharing yourself, extremely loving is the smell of life positivity. This is the source of Kalabhairava.
The mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, and your psychology, which you keep now, plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now with incompletions, that will continue forever. If you keep the now in completion and clarity, that will manifest forever. Kala does not meet your consciousness in the past or in the future. He meets your consciousness now in the present. That is the principle of Kala. He meets your consciousness now.
Any simple act you do without calculation, the strength that you feel is Kalabhairava's strength. Use love as a strategy for your existence. The joy oozes out of your being is the strength of Kalabhairava. The simple act of giving love strengthens your Kala dimension. That is Kalabhairava's strength.
All justice is delivered cosmically only from the pure space of love. Maintain intense space of love. Paramashiva will raise you to the space of being just and delivered justice to the world. This is Kalabhairava's eternal compassion.
Extreme authenticity makes you to manifest Kalabhairava. Do intense authentic yoga every day. You can choose anytime you want. Sakrama, do all. First few days, it may take an hour, 1 hour, minutes, but later it can be done in less than 42 minutes. At least do Pratama Vinyasa Krama intensely every day. Kalabhairava will manifest in you. Kalabhairava breaks, destroys, burns all the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Even if you have not realized, Kalabhairava can manifest in you and make realization happen. That is the power of Kalabhairava.
Kalabhairava is the dimension of the universe where multi-universes happen, exist for zillions of years and dissolve spontaneously, simultaneously. He destroys negativity because of his love for life. Anyone radiates love for life becomes part of Kalabhairava. You achieve eternity. In every action, bring intense love, bring intense completion with yourself, with others, and with every animal, tree, everything. With your home, with your team, with your family, with your friends, with everyone, bring complete completion.
Next. Where is Kalabhairava referred to in the Hindu scriptures? The reference is in the Kamika Agama, the Purva Pada, the Mantrodhara Padalam, the 24th verse. Ghakaro Bhairavam Gneyam Muktabham Shatrunashanam Dhakara Kalabhijam Cha Kalam Sarvajayam Bhavet. The letter Ga is related to Kalabhairava. It is in the color of pearl. It has the power of destroying the enemy. The letter Na is related to Kaladeva. It is in the color of black. It has the power of bestowing victory in all endeavors.
Samskara Dahana Kriya is the Brahma Kapala, which swallows all your pain patterns and stops the multiplying of all your pain patterns. Samskara Dahana Kriya means burning all your pain patterns, which is the root of suffering in your life.
As per Hindu history, Shiva Purana, Paramashiva took the form of Kalabhairava. That moment is the fifth head of Brahma. Kalabhairava cut that. Play should be play. Why are you making it as a game? The play has become game. Kalabhairava's form invokes terror in inauthentic souls, yet he is glorious to those who are willing to drop their hypocrisies at his gaze.
Time shaft means the time, the Kala Chakra, continuously moving. The future is continuously entering into past, this moment. The next moment is future. By now, it has already become past. Future, now I am. Already it has become past. The past is continuous. The future is continuously becoming past. The time, the future time is continuously becoming past. The time is moving. The time shaft, continuously it is rolling and moving. Your future is also nothing but past. You are seeing only one portion of the time shaft.
When the cosmic laws penetrate you, you visualize the time as Kala Chakra. The Kala Chakra is penetrating all of us now. You are touching the Kala Chakra now, and love is the lubricant. If you carry the lubricant in your heart, it will be smooth, happy moment. If you're carrying violent, powerless cognitions, every time Kalabhairava touches, it will be angry. You will be angry, boiling, and powerless.
Worshipping Bhagavan Kalabhairava bestows abundance and wealth. Kalabhairavastakam, verse 4 says, salutations to Sri Kalabhairava, who is the giver of worldly prosperity and liberation, and who has an auspicious, pleasing form, who is kind and loving his devotees, and who stands firm as the deity of all the lokas. Bhagavan Kalabhairava bestows abundance in wealth and prosperity in our lives, and also bestows liberation upon us. Worshipping Kalabhairava awakens the feeling connection we have and help us to see the deep compassion and lovingness in Kalabhairava.
Mrityu Dharpanashanam Karaladam Shramokshanam, the one who destroys the pride of death, which is manifested as fear inside us, and whose terrible fangs liberate us. Bhagavan Kalabhairava liberates us from the fear of death, which is the root of all fears that we experience in our lives.
Shokamoha Daityaloba Kopa Tapanashanam. The verse 9 of Kalabhairavastakam says, and which destroys the mental sorrows and afflictions, delusions and infatuations, wretchedness and depressions, passions and anger, and mental heat and burns. And after death, the devotee will surely attain the feet of Sri Kalabhairava. Bhagavan Kalabhairava destroys the burns, the patterns of sorrow, delusion, depression, and anger inside us. When we come to the end of this lifetime, it is rest assured we met in one Bhagavan Kalabhairava himself.
What is the principle that Kalabhairava stands for? The 5 truths to manifest Kalabhairavoham. Let us learn the science of Kalabhairavoham. These are the 5 truths revealed by the Supreme Pontiff. These 5 truths are techniques to experience Kalabhairavoham and live as Kalabhairava. Listen to these 5 statements intensely. The Supreme Pontiff revealed, you will be covered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asmadacharya Varjanta. I am not seeing Ma Deva Vedanta. I don't. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Listen to these 5 statements intensely. You will become enlightened and start manifesting powers now, immediately. I am not playing with your greed. I am playing with your consciousness. Listen carefully. I am not playing with your greed. I am playing with your consciousness. Listen to the 5 statements I am going to make now. These are the 5 sutras. I am going to reveal the sutras only now, doing Kandana Mandana and establishing the powerfulness of the sutra is the job of the Bhashyakaras, my Sampradaya, my disciples. Now, I am only going to reveal these 5 sutras. Listen. Listen to these 5 sutras. Sutra 1. The person, being, who is bold enough to deny existence of suffering and pain in your life, even if your mind brainwashes you and forces you to believe that suffering exists, in front of that mind, if you boldly stand and terrorize that mind by your powerful way of denying the existence of suffering, you become the space for Kalabhairava and no karma touches you. You establish yourself in the neutral zone called Nirvikalpa Samadhi. I'll repeat. Powerfully, if needed, arrogantly, with the tremendous pride, declare your Paramashivatva by arrogantly, if needed, illogically, even if it feels like stupid, terrorize your mind by denying the suffering and pain. Just deny to accept the existence of pain and suffering.
Do not look for solution. Do not look for compromised understanding. Do not look for quick relief. Do not look for alternative methods. Do not look for solution. Be powerful. Needed. Even be arrogant or irrational, illogical, stupid. Anything is okay. Just deny the existence of suffering and pain. For all my disciples who knows I am truth, 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 nothing but truth, Satya, I am giving this as initiation. You will all be successful in this initiation truth. Decide to treat your mind or anyone externally or internally trying to convince you that you have suffering, you have pain, treat them very cheaply, like a shit. Whether somebody outside or somebody inside, trying to convince you, brainwash you, that the suffering and pain exists, treat them like a shit, cheap. Listen carefully. Your conscious decision, suffering doesn't exist, pain doesn't exist. Even if I am terrorized by the pain and suffering, I will stand by my Guru Vak. Pain and suffering does not exist. Even if you are surrounded by the lava, molten, the melted stone, lava, declare, my Guru has told there is no pain, there is no suffering. I will throw my jata for you to hold and lift you to Kailasa. Listen. Demonstrate your powerfulness, even if it looks like arrogance, in front of delusion which is trying to brainwash you. You have suffering, you have pain. Listen carefully. When you deny outright the existence of pain and suffering, the whole change goes on. The whole change happens in your system, creates space for Paramashiva. Suddenly you will see the universe is moving around you. You are the center. Listen. Look for peace. You will enjoy bliss. Don't look for bliss. You will always land in hopelessness. understand this first sutra. When I say deny pain and suffering, I am not saying look for bliss and joy. No, look for peace. Deny pain, deny suffering, deny their very existence, not their reasons, cause. No. Shit is a shit is a shit. And the beauty is, the good news is that shit doesn't exist. That's the good news I have for you. Pain is a shit may not be a good news. But the shit called pain does not exist is a good news. Listen intensely. This one sutra can give enlightenment to all my disciples now. This moment. You can start manifesting powers. Just decide. I deny the existence of any form of pain and suffering inside and outside me. I am not interested in even recognizing the existence of pain and suffering. Forget about the causes. If you don't even accept the existence of that shit, why will you try to find the cause of that shit? Denial of pain and suffering gives you one of the greatest opening to look into the reality. Denial of pain and suffering, I am not teaching as a technique for you to practice. I am revealing this as a truth for you to wake up. Being my disciple, you don't have a right to suffer or have pain. Either be my disciple and renounce the right to have suffering and pain, or marry the pain and suffering and drop me. Decision to deny the pain and suffering and its very existence in any form is the pure neutral space Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you. It does not come by practice, it comes by decision. It comes by decision, not by any practice. Decide. Enough. I went through this rut of pain, believing that pain and suffering exist, and then trying to find the cause, and then trying to find the solution. By the time I find the solution, I realize the solution is not working, and by the time I find that solution is not working, I am more frustrated, and with the more frustration, I find more pain and suffering. The moment you accept the existence of pain and suffering, you put your leg on the sarukupparai, slippery rock of delusion. After that, nobody can save you. So deny the very existence. Don't try to make a technique out of what I am saying. to all my disciples, I am giving a command, not technique, order. You don't have a right to have suffering or pain. By becoming my disciple, you have committed your life, your inner space to me, and you don't have a right to have pain or suffering. Listen carefully. When you decide the pain and suffering has no existence, this is the truth. Even till I realize, because Swamiji has realized he loves me, he will tell only good to me, and he will reveal only the truth to me. Because he has revealed, I know for sure there is no suffering, there is no pain, and I won't get brainwashed by any fellow who is trying to tell me that suffering and pain exists. Anyone who is trying to brainwash me is lower than my guru who is trying to wash my brain. My guru who is trying to wash my brain is far superior for me than anyone who is trying to brainwash me with the existence of pain and suffering ideas. The first sutra. The second sutra, listen. Second sutra, your mind reflects on your brain, and your brain is given a special power to rejuvenate itself in 1 year. In 1 year, the brain completely releases all the old dead cells and recreates itself. It's a even modern day science agrees. It is not only that Ayurveda, the Vedic biology, Hindu biology reveals this truth. Even the modern day science agrees with what I am revealing. Your brain completely replaces itself every 1 year. Listen. When your brain replaces itself, replenishes itself, recreates itself, it can either expand its possibility to radiate Paramashiva, or it can shrink its ability to radiate Paramashiva. Both possibilities exist, but there is no neutral. There is no neutral gear. There is no such thing as just, I am just stable. I am neither going down nor going up. No, that doesn't exist. Either you go up or you go down. That's it. So now be very clear. If you decide the truth today I am declaring, this first sutra, very arrogantly, have pride. You have Paramashiva as Guru. You have Paramashiva directly teaching you and initiating you. And you don't even need to practice what I am teaching. If you have the arrogance, Paramashiva is your Guru, you simply know what I am revealing is the truth and you just start living. Listen, very rare to have intimate feeling connection with me because I have created enough rumors and scandals around me. All those vada soda soda, cheap, shitty mind cannot get connected to me or accept me. It needs tremendous maturity. Even to feel this fellow is talking the truth. Even if you feel this guy is telling the truth, and this guy seems to be loving me, be very clear, you are a matured guy. You think all these rumors and scandals which are getting created around me is not under my control? That's the way I cheat human beings. I tell you, if you feel these three statements, I think Swamiji loves me. And I know for sure Swamiji knows the ultimate truth. And I think Swamiji tells the ultimate truth to me. If you believe these three statements, or even any one of these three statements, just stand up and do a pradakshina. Namaskar means circumambulation of yourself. Atma pradakshina. Just love yourself. Celebrate yourself for being yourself. You are worthy of namaskara, pradakshina namaskara. That's a powerful blessing, I tell you. If you cognize even any one of these three statements, now what I am telling you will straight go into your system. I'll just nail it straight on your brain. Decide, be arrogant. I am disciple of Nithyananda. எங்க சாமி எவனையும் கேர் பண்ணாது. அத மாதிரி தான் நாங்களும். With this clarity, deny the existence of all kinds, types, dimensions of pain and suffering. Even if your brain tells, even if your mind tells, you are sinking in the ocean, the lava is surrounding you, burning your skin, just tell, pain doesn't exist, suffering doesn't exist. I'll throw my jata and just lift you. Don't worry. Just lift you to Kailasa. And I tell you, death is not end. Mental breakdown is the greatest loss in the life. Not death. Be very clear. Death is not end of the life. It's not full stop. It's just a comma. The greatest loss in life is collapsing from powerful cognition, not death. Fools are those who teach death is the loss. Collapsing from powerful cognition is the greatest loss. Hold on to this powerful truth. Be very clear inside you. Powerfully deny the existence of suffering and pain. This is the truth. This is the truth. This is the truth. When you decide with this clarity and truth, the brain which gets rebuilt, newly built, gets rejuvenated, will just expand and reflect the pure cosmos. It will just open up to superconsciousness. and vibrate Shiva, 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 Shiva. Hey, listen, our ancestors, rishis, not only knows the whole movement of sun, moon, 9 planets, far beyond the planets, even the stars, so clearly, the 27 stars and their movements they know. How do you think? Thousands of years before in the Surya Siddhanta, they have described the whole cosmos so clearly because their brain was able to manifest, reflect the pure cosmos. Their consciousness was so peaceful in Shanti, established in Shanti. Careful, listen carefully. Deny the existence of pain and suffering and don't look for joy, bliss, excitement. Look for peace, Shanti. You will get it. You will get it. You will get it. When you look for Shanti, not only you will start enjoying the juice Shanti inside you, that juice makes you a matured being, consciously matured being, and that maturity creates intense excitement, energy, bliss, joy as a side effect. Don't look for the side effect. So listen carefully. The first sutra, deny the existence of all pain and suffering, all dimensions and aspects of pain and suffering. Even if you are getting drowned in the ocean, just tell yourself, Swamiji said there is no pain or suffering. Come what may, let's see. But there is no pain or suffering. Be very clear. You won't have death. Death is not end. Losing the truth is the greatest loss than death. Society has brainwashed you too much. Society has brainwashed you too much by giving the multiple layered lies. Listen. This multiple layered lies catch your attention. Even if you are convinced about the one lie, gone. You have put your leg on the slippery rock and you will land in the end delusion. Don't. Deny the fundamental, foundational brainwashing technique used by society, deluded society on you about the existence of pain and suffering. Listen, it is not okay to be normal with absolutely sick social conditioning Don't try to be normal with the shit, sick social conditioning. Meditate, contemplate, internalize. All the statements today I am making. The first statement is about the truth. Denial of all the brainwashing done to you about the pain and suffering. Second statement. This decision to be in truth will expand your brain's ability to reflect, radiate, manifest superconsciousness with the powerful cosmic space and this cosmic nada, Shiva, 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 Mahanada, Shiva, 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 Shiva. When your brain develops the capacity to reflect and radiate the cosmos in the pure conscious form, your mind can never take possession of your brain and brainwash you to believe into anything called pain and suffering. This is the greatest liberation. This is the greatest liberation. Now, third statement. Listen to this third statement. I am having 25 heads, one consciousness. In you, you have broken yourself into 25 consciousness, even though you have only one head. One head, but working in 25 different, getting pulled and pushed in 25 directions. In my case, I have 25 head, but all integrated to one consciousness. That's why I can think 25 various things and manifest all the 25 various things at a time in a cool, stress-free way. Absolutely. I tell you, even the traitors, drohis, guru drohis, and criminals who conspired against me, even if you talk to them offline, they will tell, oh God, what a memory Swamiji has. What an administration capacity. How he knows thoroughly everything from end to end. Whether how many organizations are there in how many countries, or how many tumblers are there in each ashram, or in which ashram there is a compound wall, which ashram there is only fencing, in which ashram there is a borewell pump, and which ashram there is only a government water supply. Even the people who hate me, who cherish enmity towards me, who are Guru Drohis, even those Drohis, traitors, can't deny my ability to digest information and continue to function without losing the focus or getting distracted. Understand? That is because 25 heads, one consciousness. In your case, one head, conscious is broken 25 ways. One side, your hunger is pulling you in one direction. Another side, your lust is pulling you in another direction. Another side, your fear is pulling you in another direction. Another side, your insecurities are pulling you in another direction. This 25. That is why I am saying, deny the existence of all these so-called ideas of suffering and delusion outright. Don't even put the leg on the slippery rock. You may ask, oh, if I deny the pain and suffering, how will I live a practical life? Only after you deny the existence of pain and suffering, the practical life positive approach will start flowering in you. Till then, what you know is life negative. Nothing called life happened to you till you decide to learn, open up to the truth that there is no suffering, there is no pain. Till then, what do you know? It's all cheap life negative game, slow suicide. I am giving you now, with the blessings and permission and grace, of Paramashiva, the very own powerful space of Paramashiva to all of you, the very own inner space of Paramashiva, powerfulness to all of you. This is initiation, not just instruction. Especially all my disciples. As I said, these three statements. You cognize one statement, you are my disciple. If you believe all three, great. As I said, you should stand up and do Atma Pradakshina for yourself and be proud of yourself. You can do all this for you and demonstrate your own love for you. You are blessed. You are really blessed. Because if you believe in these three statements, any one, your heart will start vibrating with this sacred truth I am declaring and revealing to you. You may not show your excitement outside because others are watching, but inside, you know, hey, I know what Swamiji is telling is the truth. That's me, that's me, that's me. He's talking to me. I think he's watching me directly in the Zoom. That's me. To me, he's talking. Understand? I'm talking to each one of you who are listening to me now. Who are listening to me now. Decide to be with the 25 head, one consciousness. Not one head, 25 consciousness, broken as pieces. No. Your decision to be with 25 head and one consciousness will suddenly make you stress-free. Decide you are Paramashiva. Even if 25 things are going on in your head, you will live as one consciousness. Suddenly you will be stress-free and you will discover the peace inside you. The peace which is in the center of this universe. Your decision is enough, is what I am repeating. Now, the fourth statement, fourth sutra. Your decision to deny the existence of any form of pain, suffering, delusion, its aspects, dimensions, etc., mentioned and above not mentioned. Mentioned above and not mentioned, everything. Your decision to deny it. Makes such beautiful space in you. Simply start manifesting powers and play with the powers. That will give you tremendous confidence to strengthen powers and powerfulness and deny the existence of pain and suffering and the lower way of existing. This fourth statement, you should intensely listen repetitively and meditate, internalize. See, you become Bhairava. Kalabhairava, Mahabhairava. Mahabhairava does not have karma. Anyone tries to attack him, they get the karma and they suffer. He himself does not have any karma. He is in a pure space. You establish yourself in that very space. You yourself will see clearly. When somebody does good to you, they get good. When somebody tries to do bad to you, they get bad. But you don't have any karma. You are not the initiator of karmas. And suddenly your past disowns you. Not that you disown your past disowns you. Your past should disown you. Then you are liberated once for all. Your husband should run away from you. Then you are liberated once for all. Now, I am not saying literally. I meant anything you want to get rid of, that should get rid of you. Then you are liberated once for all. You trying to get rid of your past is a cheap, stupid way. That is not Nithyananda way. Your past should get terrorized and should decide to get rid of you. That is Nithyananda way. That's the royal way of Kailasa, royal way to Kailasa. Your past should feel, this guy nut gone loose, screw gone loose. Not only the nut gone loose, screw gone loose, his main shaft itself is missing. So where will I go and fit myself in his life? It should get terrorized and just leave you. Listen. Take this teaching very sincerely and very seriously. And especially when you have a love for me, it will be very easy. Because, you know, I may sound a little cranky, but I tell the truth as it is. See, when you start loving me, the whole pseudo dignity of the society loses power over you. You are detoxed by the stupid social conditioning. You become pure space for Paramashiva's ultimate truths to manifest. Sit like Kalabhairava, Kalabhairava. Hey, I am telling you the truth. You are Kalabhairava. I am not brainwashing you. Actually, if I want to exploit you, I should tell you are something lower than God. I should be brainwashing you into some lower identity so that I can continue to exploit you. But I am not interested in exploiting you. I am interested in expressing through you. You are my soulmate. You are my conscious life partner. I celebrate when you are liberated. Anyone who is now catching what I am saying and saying, yes, Swamiji told, I have no suffering, no pain forever. And I am deciding, I have no suffering, no pain. You are my beloved now. I just want to hug you. You are my own. I have only one reason to tell the truth, because truth makes you fulfilled and makes me fulfilled. You are Kalabhairava. Sit like Kalabhairava and tell very clearly to your past, present, future. Hey, I am Kalabhairava. Anyone tries to do good to me, they will be given good. Anyone tries to do bad, they will be given bad. But I am not initiator of any karma. I am the neutral, sacred space, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you throw laddu on me, you will get the laddu back. If you throw stone on that quality which oozes out from your that is what is actually Amrita. Digested, cognized, sunk, opening up, flowering inside the system, literally brings sweetness inside your throat. Pulse of immortality. Truths of immortality. Alchemistry, listen to this fifth statement. Express it in your inner image with yourself through your outer image. Be stress created externally or internally. When you manifest this truth, and yeah, that's all. That's all. Truth. All amidst, my beloveds, amidst so much of attack, whether assassination attacks, attempts, or false pains, sufferings thrown on me, not only I deny them, I disgrace all those pain and blessings to all of you. Enlightenment experience. The state, space, and letters of appreciation in the Facebook and social media. Please enjoy in further satsangs. Today we have you all the time to meditate and be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda, blissful.
To this message. Every its delusions, you will simply start manifesting and playing with the powers. It will give you tremendous confidence and strength and powerfulness, and deny the existence of pain and suffering, and lower the way of existing.
This fourth statement, you should intensely listen repetitively and internalize. You will become Bhairava, Kalabhairava, Mahabhairava. Mahabhairava does not have karma. Anyone tries to attack him, they get the karma and they suffer. He is in a pure space. You establish yourself in that very space. You yourself will see clearly. When somebody does good to you, they get good, and when they do bad to you, they get bad. You are not the initiator of the karmas. Suddenly, your past disowns you. Not that you disown your past, then you are liberated once and for all.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, take this teaching very sincerely and very seriously, especially when you have love for me. It will be very easy because you know I tell the truth as it is. When you start loving me, the whole pseudo dignity of the society loses power over you. You become a pure space for Paramashiva, for the ultimate to manifest.
Now let's do the process. Please sit straight and declare this. Sit like Kalabhairava and tell your past, present and future that I am Kalabhairava. Anyone tries to do good to me, they will be given good. Anyone tries to do bad, they will be given bad. But I am not the initiator of any karma. I am the neutral sacred space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you throw a laddu on me, you will get laddu back. If you throw stone, you will get the stone back. If you throw shit, you will get the shit back. But nothing will touch me, and I will not throw anything back at you. I will not be working in any cognition level where this sick society operates. There is no concept of pseudo dignity as reason to operate.
With this clarity, sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Now, how do we sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Sitting in the space of pure unclutching. Don't create a thought. Don't sustain a thought. Don't try to destroy or fight with a thought. Just don't bother about what is going on inside you. Whether thought, emotion, pain, or peace. Do not respond to anything. Just decide, let me be unclutched. Sit with that unclutched Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It will literally bring that sweetness in your tongue. That is what is actually called as Amrita. So just with that clarity, sitting for a few minutes, making a conscious decision to deny the existence of pain and suffering. Just take a few minutes. Sit in the space of pure unclutching, making a clear decision. Just go back to the previous slide. Yes. Let's just take a couple of minutes to deeply get into the space of unclutching with the clarity of the five truths as delivered by Swamiji in the satsang. Sit in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Slowly relax. You can now open your eyes. You can move to the next slide.
When you start actively practicing this truth, expressing it in your inner image with yourself, through your outer image with others, all the conflicts will become irrelevant. Be powerful, bold, to stand any stress created externally or internally. When you manifest this truth and demonstrate your vairagya and will persistence uncompromisingly.
Now we are going to see a couple of experiences from Swamiji's own life, where Swamiji denied the existence of pain or suffering, physically or mentally. The experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of 10. Pain is a lie. It started with Annamalai Swamigal saying that we are not the body. We are beyond the body. He started teaching Ramana Maharishi's teachings. And the Supreme Pontiff ran home and wanted to check how can we be beyond the body and we are beyond pain and sufferings. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took the shaver. In those days, his father used to have a slide blade with a shave and shave. He took that razor and literally cut his thigh. Of course, there was bleeding. The Supreme Pontiff's mother saw and immediately rushed him to the hospital. Their family doctor, Dr. Karunanidhi, attended to the Supreme Pontiff. The doctor was like a family, and almost 13 stitches were given to the Supreme Pontiff to stop the bleeding.
bleeding, and he did all that was needed medically. And then he said in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his parents that this is not an accident cut. He has purposefully done it because it's so deep. Such a long cut cannot be accidental. Ask him why he did it. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's parents started investigating why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism did this. The doctor even had a doubt whether it was a suicide attempt. Then Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained the whole thing to his mother and father and to the doctor that Annamalai Swamigal told we don't have pain, and I just wanted to check whether I have pain or not. So I cut myself and to see whether I have pain and suffering or not.
Not just this. Even after Swamiji started his public life, about 9 years back, on the 14th of June 2001, the Supreme Pontiff suffered a complicated type 1 open fracture of both the bones on the right forearm. The usual pain experienced by this kind of a double open fracture would cause excruciating pain for weeks and leave one for a bedridden with the hand completely immobilized. The pain medication would be a necessity. However, in the case of Supreme Pontiff, from the moment the horrendous fractures occurred, the Supreme Pontiff was continuously joyful and smiling. Even while preparing for travel to the hospital, the Supreme Pontiff suggested the doctors to perform surgery without any anesthesia and continuously shared that the Supreme Pontiff never experienced pain at any time during the entire incident. The Supreme Pontiff never used any pain medication. We have a beautiful video. Let's watch that short clip. While we are waiting for the video to be played, I just wanted to share when Swamiji had the fracture in his right forearm. We were all right there in the monastery. I was there, I remember. A group of us were actually taking a dip in the Vaidya Sarovar, the 21 feet Shivalinga, the pond around the 21 feet Shivalinga. And Swamiji was coming in his horse, beautiful brown horse. Early morning, it was around 7 o'clock. And Swamiji was coming in, was riding his horse. And we were all so excited to see Swamiji. And the person who was actually playing the audio system, and we were all shouting, and that person, he actually played the, the Kalabhairavoham song. When Swamiji gives the Kalabhairavoham Darshan, we used to have a very typical song. So actually the Kalabhairavoham Darshan song was played. And so much of noise and shouting, and I think the horse couldn't handle it. So much of shouting and the loud music and what, it just like shook itself. And Swamiji fell on his right hand. He actually fell resting and, supporting on his right hand. And all of us were there around. There was not even just 1 second of any kind of a sound, a natural reaction of the body. When you hit yourself, when you fall, there is a natural reaction. Your body makes some kind of a sound. There's absolutely no sound. Swamiji was as calm as he ever is. He just lifted himself up. Swamiji looked at his hand and he said, I think there is a fracture. These 2 bones in the right forearm are broken into multiple pieces. And Swamiji just very calmly looked at his hand and he said, I think there is a fracture. The doctors say that anybody else who goes through this pain would fall into unconsciousness because they would not be able to bear the pain. So then immediately the car was rushed to Swamiji. Swamiji got into the car. The car went towards the side of the temple. We thought that used to be a gate by the temple. So we thought the car was exiting by the temple gate, but apparently not. Swamiji wanted to have a darshan of the Nithyananda arm. He went to the car stopped at the Kalabhairava. Swamiji got down, bowed down to Kalabhairava with a broken arm, and then the car left the monastery to be taken, so Swamiji to be taken to the hospital. And in the hospital, during the car ride in the hospital, the doctors were shocked, looking at how composed Swamiji is. They couldn't believe that he was actually having a multiple compound fracture, because they have never seen anybody even being conscious. Forget about talking and forget about joking and forget about being so normal. The doctors have never seen. And it was almost 7 in the morning. The fracture happened, and by the time Swamiji could be operated, it was around 2 in the afternoon, 7 or 8 hours after Swamiji was had the fracture. The actual surgery happened. No painkiller was given. Nothing was given. Swamiji is just waiting for the surgery to be performed. So let's now watch a short video. Swamiji demonstrating even excruciating pain such as fracture. You can deny the very existence of it. And this incident is for each and every one of us to learn, so that we can get entangled with the truth. There is no pain or suffering. Deny arrogantly the existence of pain and suffering in our lives. Let's watch the short clip.
No, they're waiting there. Why don't you put a scale or a rule?
Yeah, something to hold.
Oh, is it there? Actually, that's good.
Huh?
Please.
Okay.
Paramashivoham Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam.
No, they are waiting there. Why don't you put a scale or a rule?
Yes, something to hold. Want to hold.
Oh, is it there? Actually, that's good transition.
Huh?
Link.
Okay, get it.
And we'll get it.
Oh, okay.
Why not? From the moment I fell, till now there is no pain. There is no pain inside. See, whatever is happening, I am not naming it as pain. I am just seeing very clearly the rehabilitation process, the rebuilding process. That is okay. I just want to know how much is physical pain, how much is psychological, so that I can measure, so that I try to reproduce that component in others. Actually, I'm doing a lot of research in healing that. Per day, around 1,000 people come to see me. What they are is like a stone and water mixed together. So there is matter and taste. And it is similar, but never like a teleportation. Never big. Those zones all doesn't come under any law. That law is the law. The law don't end. That's okay. One by one. If some of you guys sit and ask me one by one, I'll be able to define all that very clearly. I can give the definition of those constants very clearly. When a frog jumps into the well or the ocean, give another 10 minutes. No problem. Art lady. Yes, there is no change in the dynamics of the 5 elements. It's exciting. Not that segment diluted or that is this overlapping. See, overlapping means not just mixing, the incident itself getting filtered into the past. See, for example,
Now you are talking. Suddenly, one moment you feel this has happened already once, and second time it is happening. It is not past mixing with future and present. Past infiltrating into the future and present.
Just by looking at Swamiji, just looking at how he was so normally talking, even at the time, talking about past, present, and future, with such a, such a fracture in his hand. Only an avatar can literally radiate that aspect, whether it is physical or emotional, mental pain, just denying the existence of pain and suffering. Avatar, the guru or a master, is not a Vyakt principle. The guru or the master is said to be more important than God. God is always and everywhere, but it is the guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. The master is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine.
Guru Gita, verse 2, it says, Ananyaschintayantyo mam sulabham paramam padam tasmat sarva prayatnena gururadhanam kuru. The supreme state is easily attained by those who think of nothing else but me. Therefore, strive to the utmost to propitiate the Guru.
Guru Murtim Smarin Nityam Guru Nama Sada Japet Guru Rajñam Prakurvita Gurur Anyanna Bhavayet. Always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru.
Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Sri Guru Pada Sevanat Dehi Brahma Bhavet Yasmat Takrupartham Vadamite. Out of compassion for you, I tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of Sri Guru.
In Swamiji's words, he says, for us to receive the best out of the darshan and the diksha that we are going to have today, there is only one thing that we need to do. Just making ourselves available. Just make yourself available. Swamiji will manifest in each and every one of us. Let us watch the short tune.
Available to all of you. Now, this body is fully matured and this world needs me immediately. So I decided to manifest through this body using the If you want to test, put a chair in your room and keep the form, photograph, Atmamurti of this form. Check every night, you will have the impression on the chair I sat. The chair will have the impression of me sitting. And the manifestation of Vibhuti, Kumkum, Akshada, Jnananjana, all the auspicious energies. I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine. You will understand the highest, ultimate dimensions of the life and universe. If you have been begging for a few tons of gold, you are going to be granted hills of diamonds. Not just few tons of gold which you are aspiring, hills of diamonds. Beyond you can even ask or imagine. So understand, all your fears and greeds will become irrelevant. The first thing Paramashiva's being, me, going to do in you all, manifest my state, space, powers intensely. Make yourself available for every session. Nothing else is needed. Just make yourself available. Anyone makes yourself available. I'll make myself available to you. All the words I am uttering are mantra. I am not going to give you any teaching. I am not going to give you any technique. I am just directly uttering every word which is mantra to manifest in your being. I am manifesting Paramashiva, myself completely, so your brain can mirror these neuron activities. Understand?
All of us want to live without pain and suffering in our lives. We want to live as Kalabhairava, denying the existence of pain and suffering. However, we do have a question. Is it possible for me? How long will it take for me to realize it? I have tried before, but I have not been successful. Is there an instant way for me to manifest and experience this truth? Does Hinduism offer a solution that is instant and immediate? The good news is yes. The Hinduism does provide an instant way to experience Kalabhairavoham. And the great news is you are going to learn the sacred science here and now.
Manifest Kalabhairavoham instantly. Every action done in the cosmos becomes an independent energy. For example, Paramashiva blessed Brahma with Paramashivoham experience by removing Brahma's ego, cutting off the Brahma's fifth head. That action becomes an independent energy. That is what is called Kalabhairava. Paramashiva destroyed the ego of Daksha. That action becomes an independent energy called Veerabhadra.
Paramashiva did the action of begging from the rishis to teach them a lesson, to take their pride away. That action became Bhikshadana. Paramashiva destroyed a demon who was hiding in the form of an elephant. That action became an independent deity called Gaja Samhara Murti. Paramashiva danced in ecstasy, and that action became Nadaraja. Paramashiva saved Markandeya from death, and that became an independent deity, Kala Kala.
Every action of Paramashiva's energy, the ultimate energy, becomes one deity. When you connect with those independent intelligences, those deities, whatever you want immediately happens. Immediate results can be achieved by connecting with those deities.
We have a direct reference in the Hindu scriptures, the Shastra Pramana, the direct reference, the scriptural reference from Bhagavad Gita for the immediate manifestation of desires. Bhagavan Sri Krishna says, Kangshanta karmanam siddhim yajanta iha devataha kshipram hi manushe loke siddhir bhavati karmaja. Those who long for the result of an action worship with rites the divine energies, for in this mortal world, the success of an action comes immediately.
Any result you want to manifest, worship the divine energies that are the embodiment of those specific principles. If you want to conquer your ego, then worship Kalabhairava.
What are the different ways we can connect with Bhagavan Maha Kalabhairava so that we experience the deep devotion, feeling connection, and experience His presence, grace, and blessings in our life? We are now going to present the various different offerings that one can do to Bhagavan Kalabhairava. First, we see is the offering of Sankalpa. Sankalpa, the offering of Sankalpa, the conscious resolution at the feet of the divine, is a sacred and a conscious act of aligning our straying mind into empowering our declarations with the auspicious will, power, and manifesting energy of the divine to manifest our intentions into reality and for living an enlightened lifestyle. The offering of
The next offering.
is just $1. Sorry, I just wanted to finish. The offering of Sankalpa is just $1. And the main purpose of the Sankalpa offering is every single participant of the program gets an opportunity to offer their prayer request to receive the blessings of Kalabhairava. Why is this Sankalpa offering important? Because anything that you have to receive has to come as a request from your side. Means a conscious decision. Swamiji can transmit enlightenment experience to the whole world in 1 second. But how many people want it? So at the end of the day, the avatars always respect your conscious decision. So this offering of Sankalpa to Kalabhairava, when you put that $1, you are requesting Kalabhairava, oh Kalabhairava, let your grace and blessings be showered on me. I am making that conscious decision. Then Kalabhairava's energy can flood your life, can flood your being. That is why it is not for money this offering is kept. It is not for generating money. No, it is just to give blessings to everyone. Nobody should miss the Sankalpa offering. That is the context of this. So everyone's name gets chanted in the offering to Kalabhairava. So Kalabhairava's grace and blessings can come to each and every one of us. So if you are watching this, do not miss $1 Sankalpa offering, $1 for each person. So if you have 4 people in your family, you will offer $4. Okay, it is not for the amount, it is your conscious decision to receive the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Kalabhairava. So we invite and request every participant sitting here, ensure that you put the Sankalpa offering. That way you are praying to Kalabhairava, requesting Kalabhairava to shower his grace and blessings on you and your family. It is just $1.
The next offering to Kalabhairava is Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The scriptural reference from Adi Shankara's Guru Ashtakam, the first verse. Shariram Swarupam Tadava Kalatram Yasascharu Chitram Dhanam Meru Tulyam Gurorangi Padme Manaschena Laknam Tatakim 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 Tatakim. One's physique may be superb, one's concert likewise, one's reputation resplendent and renowned, and one's riches are as high as Mount Meru. Yet, if one's mind be not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then? What then? What then? Offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja and receive the auspicious blessings for a strong and intense Guru-disciple relationship with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the cost is $1,008.
The next is the offering of Jata Alankara Seva. The offering of the sacred turban and alankaras of Jata for the Supreme Pontiff for Kalabhairava. The reference to the Jatas is mentioned in the Kshetra Pala Bhairava, where he says, the one who wears the red flames as his matted hair, Jatas. And the offering of Jata Alankara Seva, the offering of the sacred turban and alankar for the Jatas is $1,008.
The next offering to Kalabhairava is Vastra Alankara Seva. The reference is from Kalabhairava Ashtakam. Offer Vastra Seva as an offering of pure love and devotion to Guru, who manifests as Kalabhairava and travels along with the disciple in his or her journey and path to enlightenment in every step. Offering of Vastra Alankara Seva is $1,008.
Next, let us see the reason why most of the offerings of Abharanas and most of the offerings to Bhagavan Kalabhairava is in gold. The reference is directly in the Atharva Veda, where it talks about gold as a triply bond by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni, it becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. Once they call the seed of the virtuous and the powerful Apa, watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is considered as a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and the positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or opens in its vicinity.
Gold is present in all scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from the life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Hindu rivers were called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it's precious, preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever.
The next, we are going to be seeing the various ornaments, the offerings for Bhagavan Kalabhairava. What are the different ornaments that you can offer? The first offering we have is that of Swarna Indu, the golden moon. The reference to the golden moon as an ornament is mentioned in the Kalabhairava Ashtakam, the first verse of Kalabhairava Ashtakam. It talks about salutations to Kalabhairava, the one who has moon on his crown. So there is a direct reference to moon being worn on the crown of Kalabhairava. So you have an opportunity to offer that moon, Swarna Indu, offering of the Swarna Indu, and be blessed with protective, compassionate, friendly, loving, and ever-giving nature of Kalabhairava.
The next offering to Kalabhairava is Swarna Kundalam, that is gold-studded, gem-studded gold earrings. The reference for this is Ashtanga Bhairava Stotram. Kalabhairava's Kundalam signifies the extreme sweetness and compassion of Bhagavan Kalabhairava, who is eternally listening to every subtle wish of his devotees and fulfilling them. Offering of Swarna Kundalam, the gem-studded earrings, is $36,000.
Next, we have the offering of Swarna Damaru, the golden rattle drum. The reference to the Damaru is mentioned in the when mentioning Kalabhairava as Samhara Bhairava, where it says the one who holds the undefeatable trident and Damaru in his hands. Offering of Kalabhairava's Damaru, the rattle drum, which is a symbol of remembering, reinforcing all the possibilities. Damru represents the creation. Receive the blessings of Kalabhairava to manifest all your intentions as effortless creation by offering the Swarna Damru. The cost of offering the Swarna Damru is $180,000 US.
The next offering to Kalabhairava is Swarna Sesha Yajñopa Vitam, the gold snakes as sacred threads. The reference to this Abharanam is in Kalabhairava Ashtakam, verse 5. Receive blessings of Bhagavan Kalabhairava, who saves his devotees from the intertwined bonds of karma, thereby freeing the jiva from the unfulfilled thought currents, karma leading to a liberated, living enlightenment life. Offering of Swarna Sesha Yajñopavitam, the gold snakes, is $300,000 US.
The next offering that we have for Bhagavan Kalabhairava today is the offering of Swarna Dhanda, the gold staff. The reference to the gold staff, the Swarna Dhanda, is there in the Kalabhairava Ashtakam, the 3rd verse, where it refers to salutations to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the one who wields the stick in his hands, Swarna Dhanda. Offering of Swarna Dhanda, Kalabhairava protects us from all internal and external delusions. Offer the Swarna Dhanda, the divine staff or stick, and receive Kalabhairava's blessings for protection from all internal and external hurdles and delusions.
The next offering to Kalabhairava is Swarna Pasha, that is gold rope. The reference is from Kalabhairava Ashtakam, verse 3. Kalabhairava's rope or Pasha signifies having all emotions under control and bestows compassion. Receive blessings of Kalabhairava, who will protect and take responsibility to bestow enlightenment upon you. Offering of Swarna Pasha is $120,000 US.
The next offering we have is that of Swarna Dhanda, Swarna Gada, the gold mace. The reference to Swarna Gada, the golden mace, is mentioned in the Kalabhairava, Kshetra Palabhairava reference. The first verse, it talks about, I meditate on Kalabhairava, who has a mace in his hands. Kalabhairava's Gataitam, the mighty mace, signifies the protection of the cosmic dharma or righteousness. The universe runs on the principle of dharma, and Kalabhairava protects that principle with the mighty Gadam. Praying with deep devotion and surrender bestows a dharmic or righteous life. He breaks and dispels all negativities with his powerful Gada, the protection of dharma. Offering of the Swarna Gada, the golden mace, is $600,000 US.
The next offering to Kalabhairava is Swarna Trishulam, that is gold undefeatable trident. The salutations to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the imperishable one, whose undefeatable trident supports the 3 worlds. Salutations to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, who is the supreme God, ruler and protector of the triple city of Kashi. This reference is from Kalabhairava Ashtakam. Offering of the Swarna Trishulam, the gold undefeatable trident, cost $600,000 US.
The next offering is the offering of Swarna Hema Kinkini, the golden waist belt with bells, referenced in the Kalabhairava Ashtakam, the 4th verse. It talks about salutations to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, who has a shining golden belt with around his waist with bells, which jingles, creating a variety of pleasing sounds. offering the Kalabhairava's bell ornaments, which represent his diligence to remove all our past life karmas and be freed to live a peaceful life as a Jivan Mukta. Receive the blessings to be liberated from past life karmas and achieve oneness with Paramashiva himself. Offering of Swarna Hema Kinkini is $720,000. You can move to the next slide. And the next slide. Yes. So we have the various offerings to Bhagavan Kalabhairava. And how do we go ahead and make these offerings? We have the link that is projected in the bottom. We'll also be scrolling it, where you can go to tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -04 April. -04 APR. That takes us into directly the page where you can go ahead and make the offerings to Bhagavan Kalabhairava. So you want to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja, or whether you want to offer any of the different abharanas to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, you can go ahead and make these offerings. Now, the offerings is of 3 steps. I request the NTV operator to please project. There are 3 steps in which you can go ahead and make the offerings. The first is the registration form, where you go ahead and you say, okay, I am interested, I want to know more, give me more details, or I want some help in manifesting the funds to be able to make the offerings, or I want some help in removing my obstacles which are on my path to making these offerings. Whatever you have an intention, but you have some obstacles, then you fill the first form, which is the Bhavasamadhi tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi form. Now, if you go to the tiny.cc/, can reach out to you, give you more details, and help manifest your intention into reality. So that's the first step. And then the second step is, if you are ready to go ahead and make the offering, whether it is a $1 sankalpa, that is the tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -4th April. And I request the NTV operator to please project that link, the second link on the screen, in the bottom of the screen. So it is easy for our viewers. It is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -04 capital APR. The link is case sensitive, so please ensure you enter the right link. So I'll be going ahead and sharing with you how you can go ahead and make the offering. I'll walk you through the process. Yes, you can see the link being projected in the bottom of the screen. This is to offer the sevas to Bhagavan Kalabhairava. So I will now take you through the step-by-step process on how to make these offerings. Yes, I request the causing team to please post the link in the Zoom chat as well. We have a participant asking if the links can be shared in the Zoom. Absolutely, Ma. We'll be more than happy to share the links in the Zoom chat as well. I request the causing team to please go ahead and share the links in the Zoom chat as well. Okay, so here is the link, which is the tiny.cc/BSD Sevas-04 April. If you click on that link, it takes you to Kalabhairavoham Darshan donations. Here you can choose any option. Let's say I choose the Sankalpa offering. Okay, it's just $1. And if you want to offer it to 4 of your family members, you just update the quantity to 4. And then you just click add to cart. Then it goes ahead and adds the specific offering to the cart. And you can just do the checkout and pay the $4 for 4 people in your family. So here it says Kalabhairavoham Darshan donation, Sankalpa offering $4. And then here you say proceed to checkout. And then you can go ahead and enter your credit card details. In the checkout screen, you come here, enter your billing details, and then your order, and then you enter your card number, card details, and then you place the order. Okay, so once you go ahead and finish this step and you place the order, you have successfully requested for your names to be chanted in the Sankalpa. Now this form itself does not have what names have to be chanted in the Sankalpa. So we have a separate form, the Sankalpa offering form, where after you have made the payment, then you will fill the third form. We will be scrolling it on the screen, which is a Sankalpa offering form, where you will enter the payment details saying, I have made the payment of $4 for my family members. Please chant these 4 names. So you will fill the Sankalpa offering form, confirming, giving details of your payment and giving the details of the people whose name you want to be chanted. The same thing for Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So let's say I want to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff. I say add to cart, and then I go ahead and make the payment. After I make the payment, I will go ahead and fill the Sankalpa form. Okay, so here you can go ahead, update the cart, and then proceed to checkout and go ahead and make the payment. This is the second step. After you make the actual payment itself, after you finish that, then we have the third form, which is the Sankalpa offering form. So you will fill the details of the payment in that form, and you will fill the details of your family members whom you want their names to be chanted, whose name you wanted to be chanted during the puja. You will fill the third form, which is the Sankalpa offerings form. The Sankalpa offering form is the link to the Sankalpa offering form will also be posting. It's basically tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. Okay, so it's tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So the second link, which is projected on the screen, directly helps you to go to the payment and offer the Sankalpa. Sankalpa is basically your conscious decision to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Kalabhairava for you and for your family members. So with that, we will now move on to getting ready for the darshan itself. Yes, Madayami Swami, you can go ahead.
Let's get ready for the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, manifesting Kalabhairava through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons are special neurons that activate our brain and reflects that super consciousness energy radiated by the avatar. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, enlightening on mirror neurons, radiating the mirror neurons, mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconsciousness energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan knows no distance. A phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. What exactly happens during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan is our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts. That is, we experience thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. That is, we and the divine are become one. We experience Advaita, we experience oneness, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. The science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan. There's a beautiful pramana from Bhagwan Krishna, how he was enchanted by his own enchanting form, compiled by Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. He writes in his Charitamrita Adi, the first chapter 4, that when Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness." Just like Radhika. Radhika is a beloved of Krishna. So he says, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. After due consideration, I find that the only way to release this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of Nija Avatar, that is our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness which is formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nija Avatar, the physical embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. The various dimensions of the Nija Avatar. The Archavatar, usually the temple deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the superconsciousness energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the Avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, embodies the physical form and comes down to bridge this gap and create experience of the super consciousness energy in all of us. When we have the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of the Nija Avatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components of those dimensions and powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. Dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija Avatar for us to experience the same is Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness. allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very bio-memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of, having the darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of the lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. All we need to do is having a strong feeling connection and a deep space of gratitude. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately the conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during that time we drop conscious resolutions, the Satya Sankalpa of anything that we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of people around you. What is the right context to receive the darshan? Please sit straight and understand and set the right context. I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you are in this body, referring to ourselves. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. Just take a few moments. Please sit straight. Close your eyes.
Please take a few moments to set up your Panchopachara Puja kits. The Dhupa, Deepa, Nevedyam, Sandalwood, flowers. And those of you who have not yet submitted your prayer request to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, you can take a moment to do that. Your prayer request, it may be your simple request. Every single prayer request gets blessed directly by the Supreme Pontiff, our beloved Swamiji. So whatever prayer request you want to give, you can go ahead and submit in the form events.kailasa.org/BSD prayer request. BSD stands for Bhavasamadhi Darshan. BSD prayer request. If you want to offer any offering like Jata Alankara Seva or any Abharana or Sankalpa, the link is also projected on the screen, tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -04 APR. It's case sensitive. Parallelly, also please set up your Guru Puja kits. If you have not yet finished that, we will now be entering into a meditation. At the end of the meditation, we'll be guiding you to offer the Panchopachara Puja. And right after the Panchopachara Puja, you'll be having the darshan of Bhagavan Kalabhairava in the physical embodied form of our beloved Swamiji. Yes. One of the participants is asking the link for the prayer request. Yes, ma'am, we'll put the link in the chat. I request the causes to please attend to the chat on Facebook, YouTube, and on Zoom. Please put the link to the prayer request form in the chat. In the Zoom chat, in Facebook chat, and in YouTube chat, please put the link to the prayer request form. Okay. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. As you are entering into the meditation, just sit in the space of deep unclutching, remembering the 5 truths shared by Swamiji earlier in the satsang. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, intensely unclutch in your inner space, and keep remembering the 5 truths. Constantly remember make a conscious decision to deny the existence of pain and suffering. Consciously and continuously remember the 5 truths delivered by Swamiji in the satsang today. Just offer your prayer to Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Connect to Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Request him to manifest those 5 truths in you intensely. Your decision to deny the existence of any form of suffering, its delusions, its aspects, dimensions, and whatever is not mentioned here also. Your very decision to deny the existence of any form of pain or suffering or illusion creates such a beautiful space in you. You will simply start manifesting and playing with the powers the minute you decide to deny the existence of pain and suffering. It will give you tremendous confidence and strengthen the powerfulness and deny the existence of pain and suffering and any lower way of existing. On this day, as we are all waiting for the most eagerly waiting to see how Kalabhairava is going to appear in our life, let us all connect with Bhagavan Kalabhairava and deny the existence of pain and suffering. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As you make a clear decision to deny the existence of pain and suffering,
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You can open your eyes. First is the offering of Gandha. Now, please take a sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the Gandha, the sandalwood paste, to Bhagavan Kalabhairava along with the mantra. Gandhadwaram Duradarsham Nityapushtam Karishinihim Ishwarigam Sarvabhutanam Tamihopahvaye Shriyam Gandhandarayami. The next is the offering of Pushpam. Now, please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Kalabhairava along with the mantra. Yopam Pushpam Veda Pushpavan Prajavahan Pashuman Bhavati Chandramava Apam Pushpam Pushpavan Prajavahan Pashuman Bhavati Ya Emam Veda Yopamayatanam Veda Ayatanavan Bhavati Pushpai Pujayami. The next is the offering of Dupa, the incense sticks. Now you please take the lit incense stick in your hands and slowly wave towards Bhagavan Kalabhairava along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Durvati Durvadurvantam Durvatayosman Durvatitam Durvayam Vayam Durvamastam Devanamasi Sastridamam Papritamam Jushtadamam Vanhitamam Devahutamam Pratamazirha Virdanagum Hrasvam
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
கருணையின் வடிவா வாராரே வாராரே இருட்டு நேரம் அருவா சொல்லட்டி உலகையால வாராரே வாராரே வா 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 மதுரை வீரா உலகை காக்கும் வீரா நீ இருக்க யாது வினை என்றும் எங்கள் வீரன் துணை. பாயும் அல்லவா என்னப்பன் மதுர வீரன் உருவம் கண்டு உலவும் மாயா பிணிகள் எல்லாம் பறந்தோட வெள்ள குதிரை ஏறி வருகையிலே அந்த அண்டம் பாக்கி ரெண்டம் குளிர்ந்தாட நட்ட நடு ராத்திரியா ஆறு கால நித்திரையா பொட்டு மேல முழங்கிடவே கொக்கரிச்சு ஆடி வரா மறைக்கும் மாய வித்தகா உன் பிள்ளைகளை காக்க வேண்டும் சீறி பாஞ்சு வா என் அப்பன் மதுர வீரன் உருவம் கண்டு உலவும் மாய பிணிகள் எல்லாம் பறந்தோட வெள்ள குதிரையாடி வருகையிலே அந்த அண்டம் பகிரண்டம் குளிர்ந்தாட அப்பன் மதுர வீரன் உருவம் கண்டு உலவும் மாய பிணிகள் எல்லாம் பறந்தோட வெள்ள குதிரையாடி வருகையிலே அந்த அண்டம் பகிரண்டம் குளிர்ந்தாட மாயகளை வென்று வரும் என் மதி வீரன் முன்னோக்கி வராட அருள் புரிவா என் மதுர வீரன் எகிரி பாஞ்சி வராட மாயகளை வென்று வரும் என் மதி வீரன் ஆவேசமா வராட அருள் புரிவா என் மதுர வீரன் வாழும் வில்லும் கொண்டு ஓடி இங்கு வா உன் வேட்டை நாயகன் முன்னோக்கி பாயும் அல்லவா மக்களுக்கு விழிவு காலம் மதுரை ஜில்லா அழகுது வேட்டையாட நீ வந்திடையா வீர கருப்ப சூர கருப்ப சகலி கருப்ப மாயா வேட்ட முனிய வால் முனியா ஜடா முனிய மாயா வீர கருப்ப சூர கருப்ப சகலி கருப்ப மாயா வேட்ட முனிய வால் முனியா ஜடா முனிய மாயா ஏறி வாராரு செருவா கையில தூக்கிக்கிட்டு வராரு அசலங்க போட்டுக்கிட்டு ஆடிக்கிட்டு வராரு எங்க முனிப்பத விரிச்சி கருப்பா கருப்பா போட்ட வீர கருப்பா நெருப்பா 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 வராரு நெருப்பா உருவம் மோச கேட்டு நீயும் வாயா தகதி தாளம் போட்டு ஆடி வாயா வீர கருப்ப சூர கருப்ப சகலி கருப்ப மாயா வேட்ட முனிய வால் முனியா ஜடா முனிய மாயா வீர கருப்ப சூர கருப்ப சகலி கருப்ப மாயா வேட்ட முனிய வால் முனியா ஜடா முனிய மாயா சங்கிலியோட சேர்ந்து வர கருப்பா இங்கு அணி வர சங்கிலியோட சேர்ந்து வர கருப்பா இங்கு அணி வர சங்கிலியோட சேர்ந்து வர மயக்காத்து வீரனா மயக்காத்து தூரனா மயக்காத்து வீரனா மயக்காத்து தூரனா மதியானோ நாயகி நிறந்தாலும் கம்பனா கருப்பா இங்கு அணி வர சங்கிலியோட சேர்ந்து வர கருப்பா இங்கு அணி வர சங்கிலியோட சேர்ந்து வர அலையாரும் சிறுபாட்டும் கரகாட்டும் வீரவனோ பணிபோன குலத்திற்கும் மஞ்சாத கற்பனோ அலையாரும் சிறுபாட்டும் கரகாட்டும் வீரவனோ பணிபோன குலத்திற்கும் மஞ்சாத கற்பனோ மாயா காட்டு கருப்பா கருப்பா பனிமுடி குடும்பா தங்களி கருப்பா மாயா காட்டு கருப்பா கருப்பா பனிமுடி குடும்பா தங்களி கருப்பா கருப்பா இங்கு அடி வர தங்களியோட சேர்ந்து வர கருப்பா இங்கு அடி வர தங்களியோட சேர்ந்து வர மயக்காட்டு வீரனா மயக்காட்டு தூரனா மயக்காட்டு வீரனா மயக்காட்டு தூரனா மதியானோ நாயகி நிறந்தாலும் கற்பனா கருப்பா இங்கு அடி வர தங்கிலியோட சேர்ந்து வர கருப்பா இங்கு அடி வர தங்கிலியோட சேர்ந்து வர தலையோடு உளவாட்டும் எண்ணெய் காவலரே திருப்பாத ஓசையிலே அடிப்பணிந்தோம் மாயவரே தலையோடு உளவாட்டும் எண்ணெய் காவலரே திருப்பாத ஓசையிலே அடிப்பணிந்தோம் மாயவரே ஒடுங்க சத்தம் சென்று வர உருமி மேலும் கூட வர என்னாடி நலமோ நடுகையிலே கருப்பாவுடனே வாருமையா இதுமட குரு கடமனா கடமன குரு இதுமனா தலையோடு உணவாடும் எண்ணெய் காவலர திருப்பாத ஓசையிலே அடிப்பணிந்தோம் மாயவரே ஒடுங்க சத்தம் சென்று வர உருமி மேலும் கூட வர என்னாடி நலம் மாயவரே ஒடுங்க சத்தம் சென்று வர உருமி மேலும் கூட வர என்னாடி நலமோ நடுகையிலே தலையோடு உணவாடும் எண்ணெய் காவலர திருப்பாத ஓசையிலே அடிப்பணிந்தோம் மாயவரே ஒடுங்க சத்தம் சென்று வர உருமி தலையோடு உணவாடும் எண்ணெய் காவலர திருப்பாத ஓசையிலே அடிப்பணிந்தோம் மாயவரே உருமி தலையோடு உணவாடும் எண்ணெய் காவலர திருப்பாத ஓசையிலே அடிப்பணிந்தோம் மாயவரே ஒடுங்க
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. And that was a powerful and extremely joyful darshan of Bhagavan Kalabhairava. I can see so many people are in the chat. So many people are putting my Ivana, my Jerry. So many people are putting how this darshan was extremely powerful for all of you. And this is just so intense, so intense. Each time Swamiji has something extraordinary for us. Oh my goodness, Swamiji looks so big as Kalabhairava. Swamiji looks so big. I don't know. This is my feeling. It's like it was just so powerful and can't stop smiling. It is so powerful and like so joyful more than anything. It is just amazing. Please do take a few minutes and go and leave it as your comments under the Facebook page so that those comments can be seen by Swamiji. He's still shivering. Yes, exactly. That whole vibration, the energy is still there in such an intense way. Now, what we are going to be doing is we're going to be converting that energy that we are having inside us that we just received into Shaktis. We're going to be manifesting them as powers. We just received the Diksha. All those who are here for the first time, what you all saw just before the darshan began, the demonstration of the powers, the Shaktis, you're going to be able to manifest them now. So let's get ready. Let's get started. So let's begin. It's Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasarisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Now that all of us have received the Diksha, we're all going to be entering into a 42-minute process where we're going to be manifesting two powers, the power of third eye and the power of remote vision, and 3 levels, 3 lessons in the power of remote vision. Are we all ready for it? Yes? Okay. I request everybody here. I see so many of you, Marita, Wong, and many of you are sitting here, right, on the two-way video conferencing Zoom. You all can join us, interact with us, and you can manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. Yes. And now, because the slides you projected. Ma Jalandhara Stithananda, Nithyanandam, Ma Divyananda, Nithyanandam. Beautiful to see so many of you. Yes, let's get started. I now request everybody to go ahead and get your eye bands. I request to directly go to the you can actually go to the power manifestation slides. The demos are over, so you can directly go to the manifestation slides. The questions are there. Okay, now as we are getting there, I request everybody here to gather your eye band. If every one of you, any of you have Jnananjana, Aushadha, please take 30 seconds to quickly go apply that and come back. If any of you have Jnananjana, Bhasma, Aushadha, Kumkum, anything energized, any alkaline product, please go ahead, take a few minutes to quickly go and apply them and come back. And as you're all coming back, we are first going to be manifesting the power of third eye, which means being able to see with your eyes closed. So I'm going to be first chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. Meanwhile, as you all can gather your eye band, tie your eyes and sit down. So you can tie your eyes, make sure you start your timestamp camera, nicely tie your eyes, close your eyes. Yes. I request the NTV operator to kindly project the slide, please. All right. So meanwhile, we're going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso daryat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Yes. In this verse, this is a Shastra Pramana. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, to the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Next slide. The Apta Pramana for this is from the Mahabharata, where Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Here Bhagavan Krishna narrates to Arjuna, he says, Na tu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna tells to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic majestic opulence. This whole 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, is narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. It's a very, very, very powerful one. Now, this same thing, the power of third eye, has been authenticated and manifested in Swamiji's very own life. The Atma Pramana for this. The Atma Pramana is where, next slide. The Atma Pramana is where Swamiji had the complete experience of the 360-degree vision, where Swamiji was able to see everything around him, above him, below him, above him, everything. And not just experience him, saw everything, but also experience everything as him. Today, this same Shakti is authenticated as Pratyaksha Pramana through the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence of the modern science. Next slide. Where through the scientific research, the scientists found out how Swamiji is constantly in the highest conscious state, or where the third eye is awakened. And now all of us are going to be the live Sakshi Pramana, joining along with the thousands of others who are benefiting from this power of third eye. Yes. So let's get started without further delay. Now we are having an eye band, and you're all going to be putting that eye band around your eyes after you turn on your timestamp camera. Next slide. Yes, please tie your eyes, close your eyes. Sit straight. Now, whatever is being shown to you, whatever we project right now on the screen, with your eyes closed, as you're closing your eyes, connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to start revealing. Please start. I request the next slide to project. Yes. Now, chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
You all can. I request the next slide to be projected. No?
Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can now go to the next slide. Please relax. You all can now remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Yes. I now request everybody to post in the chat whatever you all saw. You can post in the YouTube comments, Facebook comments, and you all can post it here in the chat as well. Please go ahead and post whatever appeared in your third eye right now. In this few minutes, what did you see? Any colors, shapes, sizes, pictures, numbers, anything that you saw? Damaru in Kalabhairava's hand. Okay, nice. Malagamai Kasi, beautiful. Damaru in Kalabhairava's hand. Trial and Swamiji as Kalabhairava, bells red color. Okay, nice. Go on. Others? Please post your answers. Mahadevananda, yellow, white shine, dark skin. Shiva, his snake, and the whipping thing. I saw Swamiji when I saw him, I started to feel like I was going to Many flowers, yellow, red, blue, some yellow and orange light. Ma Chingo, Ma Mahajada Shaktikananda, gold Trishul. Swamiji, triangle shaped temple. Ma Nyanesha. Okay. Ma Ivana has put Swamiji. Okay. So 2 circles in the circle and then center face.
Shiva, his snake. Okay. Blue water, I saw beach. Okay.
That's all. Anyone else? Damaru, Trishul, red color, Swamiji, bells. Many of you putting Damaru. So gold, yellow first, then brown color, Rudraksha. Okay. You all will be very, very, very surprised to see the picture. Many of you are getting it right. Beautiful. Okay. So the answer is, next slide, ma. It is Damaru. You are all correct. So many of you had put Damaru. And the first answer was Damaru. And you also Swamiji along with the Damaru. Yes, it is Paramashiva's feet and Damaru. That's the picture. That's perfect. Beautiful. All right. So now the first power is over. We are going to be entering the second power. Wow, Ma Jalandhar Sthitananda, that's beautiful, ma. Keep continuing and you will be able to go into the details. You'll be able to see more and more and hear it also. Yes. Okay, now in this power of remote vision, what exactly are all going to be manifesting? Sitting wherever you are, you will be able to access any place. We are going to project you temples, okay? But you are going to be seeing the details of that temple as physically as you see your house. Right now, how you are seeing what you are all sitting, the place. You can see your kitchen, you can see your bedroom, you can see your living room, you can see your art room, you can see your playroom, anything, right? You can see so many things around you physically with your eyes. Through remote vision, you will be able to do the same thing where just through your third eye, you can see the whole surrounding, any place that you want, just out of your will and just your intention to see that place. Shall we all start? Okay, I'm going to quickly go over the Shastra and Apta and Atma Pramanas.
Vyomakaram Swamatmanam Dhyaye Digviranavritam Nirashraya Chiti Shakti Swarupam Darshaye Tada. Concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of vast etheric space of sky, Vyomakara, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chiti Shakti, the power of consciousness free from all support, reveals and manifests herself as a form of one's essential nature of self. Slide. Yes, this is beautiful. Of course, so many of you might already be aware of this. How in Mahabharata, Sanjaya, a charioteer, he was sitting in the palace just thousands of miles away from the war that was happening. All of you might be knowing the Mahabharata war. Sanjaya was sitting inside the palace and narrating what was happening in the battlefield to the blind king Dhritarashtra. And that is how today we have the Bhagavad Gita with us, because this through Sanjaya's mouth that we hear what happened in the battlefield. He uses this power of Dura Drishti and Dura Shruti, remote vision and remote hearing, both, and through that manifestation only, he saw what was happening and he narrated the whole thing to King Dhritarashtra. So now we are going to be manifesting the same power. Swamiji, this is a beautiful Atma Pramana, how Swamiji manifested it. So Narayana Swami Tata, one of Swamiji's guru, who was very well known in Tiruvannamalai, to see remote distances at ease. So one day a police officer came and asked Narayana Swami Tata for finding where a thief was, needed help in finding a thief, whom they were searching for last 1 week. Then Narayana Swami Tata just turned towards Swamiji and told him to see. Swamiji, not just Swamiji, so Swamiji put the Jnananjana and Krishila, and Swamiji saw, not just him seeing, he showed the same thing to the police officer also, told the exact location where the thief was, and they found the thief. In the next few days, the police found the thief in the exact location as shown by Swamiji. It's just one of many times the Swamiji has manifested this power. Now let's enter into the power manifestation. Each one of you are going to be able to do this power now. Because all of us.
Now we're going to be entering into 3 rounds. We request everybody to turn on your timestamp camera and keep it ready. It's going to be 3 timed rounds. Okay. So first round. Yes, my next slide. You can go to the next slide. Yes. This is going to be round 1. We are going to be projecting a place. Yes. We request everybody to describe in detail the front entrance of the temple and which deities are worshipped here and what is unique about this deity. So all of you are going to be scanning this place. Listen carefully. Each place has certain questions asked. We request everybody, Ma Jalandhara Sthitananda, Marita Wong, all of you, scan for the answers for this particular question. So you will get more and more details in your third eye. Okay? Shall we all start? Please chant the Mahavakya. And whatever is appearing to you, start posting that in the chat.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, seeing so many of you have posted. Ma Jalandhara has posted, and Ma Mahadevananda has posted blue, green, and Ma Shraddharupa has posted. I see that Skanda is the main deity. I see a golden Nandi at the entrance. Ma Divyananda has put it, entrance becomes narrow and dark, intense light, like something reflecting sun, such as what? Shiva temple. Okay. Anything else special? Anything else specific?
What is really unique about this temple? Something really unique.
And ask your third eye to give the last answer now. We're going to be projecting, going to the next step. So quickly, if any of you are yet to post, come on, this is your time.
Don't say no to any of the answers that are coming. Even if you feel very weird, just say whatever is coming. Okay?
Yes. Ma Annapurni Ramanathan has put marble deity. Okay. All right. So shall we go ahead and see the answer? Okay, interesting. Yes, it is a Kali temple. And Ma Annapurni, you were correct. The entrance, so the deity itself is not marble, but the entrance. This is the Karni Mata temple in Rajasthan. It's a very Hindu, it's a Hindu temple, a very beautiful Hindu temple, which is dedicated to Karni Mata.
And a unique, special feature about this temple is filled with rats. You'll find rats everywhere, and they don't bite or they don't harm anyone. They are part of the ecosystem and they are worshipped over here.
Actually, here the rats are worshipped as Siddha Purushas who have come down. Karni Mata's very own relatives and sons. So that's the legend of this temple. And it's that the Siddhas themselves have come down in the form of rats. So the rats are extremely sacred here. You all should go and enjoy that. If you all go there, you'll enjoy rats. So many rats running around you. And the second one, the entrance of this temple, there's a beautiful marble facade in the entrance of the temple, like full, neat marble carvings. So Ma Annapurni, you had seen marble. That was correct. So this is the Kali temple, Karni Mata. It's a deity of Kali. That is also correct. Many of you had put that. But in the second round that now we are all going to enter into, let's do the details. See, many of you are posting now, right? I see so many of you, Ma Jalandhara Sthitama. So many of you are posting your answers, right? Ma Divyananda, Ma Shraddha Rupa. Beautiful, Ma Annapurni. That's great. Okay, now let's have the next level breakthrough. Ma Annapurni had just shared, this is the first time she got something right. That's beautiful, Ma. See, now in the second round, let's just attend to one more step deeper. We will have a breakthrough in that.
And what, see, mainly remember the darshan we just had. Just remember that form of Kalabhairava and Sari. See, moment you remember Swamiji, you will see the Ananda Gandha opens up. You will feel that intense bliss coming inside you. It is that Kundalini Shakti that is getting awakened. Actually, Swamiji says the easiest way to open the Ananda Gandha is the moment you remember Swamiji, if you just flower inside you, if you just feel like the bliss oozing inside you, that means the Ananda Gandha is opening. So just intensely connect with Swamiji. Just connect with Swamiji. Just remember the darshan you just had. Oh my God. Still we are not able to stop smiling remembering the darshan. Just remember the sweet darshan we had and just request Swamiji to reveal to you. You don't go and try thinking what can be, etc. You just enjoy Swamiji and let him show to you.
And actually, listen very carefully. Swamiji himself says, see, many people ask, Ma, where should I see it? How will it come for me? And where should I see it? All of you listen very carefully. Swamiji very beautifully explains. Third eye shows the answers to you in your inner space. What is your inner space? When you close your eyes, what exists, what you see inside you is called your inner space. You will be able to see pictures coming there. It might be some visuals, it might be words. But the most important factor is whatever you see in your inner space, start sharing that, start verbalizing it.
Actually, when you start verbalizing it, the logic will not interfere. Only in the beginning, maybe it will keep thinking. But once you start verbalizing whatever is coming, then there's no more right, wrong, nothing. You're verbalizing everything anyways. So that logic interference won't be there. Okay, so now let's start entering into this. Now let's begin. The round two, are all of us ready? Shall we manifest? Yes. First, connect with Swamiji.
Okay, so there are two questions for this location. The left side, the picture that you all see is the location. Now let us all have a breakthrough. All of you sit straight. Everybody. So many of you sincerely trying. Just sit straight. Do this context. We'll all have a breakthrough. See, you're going to scan for two things about this place. Okay. First one, what is unique about the location of this temple? You're going to describe in detail the whole structure and special how the doors are worshipped here. And the surprising feature, I request all of you to also describe the deity. How do you see the deity here? Do not put male goddess, female goddess. No. I request everybody to scan and tell how the deity looks. And the most
What they
surprising
see is
feature of the
the thing.
temple. Yes.
Now, just see, it's very simple now. Okay. Sit straight, have your spine straight, so the Kundalini Shakti is able to flow. By having the spine straight is very important. Now, close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Just remember Swamiji, darshan that we just had now. Intensely connect with Swamiji. Now just open your eyes. Just look at the question. Put these questions into your third eye. Just ask Swamiji. Just read these questions. Ask Swamiji to reveal the answer to you. After that, you just close your eyes and enjoy Swamiji. Whatever is coming in between, you keep telling. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, start telling those as your answers. Okay? Keep typing and putting it here. So let's begin now. Let's start. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.